But it's like, that's baseball. Yeah, at that point, that's, yeah. I'd say it now, so that's too bad. Yeah.
And who's watching?
Exactly.
All right, James County good morning, by the way. James County Commissioner Court come to order. This is a regular meeting of the court. Tuesday, June 9, 2026, 9:30 a.m. County Courtroom. Anahuac, Texas, now 9:34 a.m. For the record, Commissioner Dagley is not here today. And where's Bobby Home?
He's out today.
Dwayne, would you like to lead us?
Thank you, God, for gathering us together to do business of Chambers County. Allow us to be led by you and remain in faith to your disciplines. Continue to guide this county and continue to bless the people of Chambers County. And in your son's name, Jesus Christ.
Amen. Thank you, Lord. All right, if you join us in the pledges. Pledge allegiance
To the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Honor the Texas flag. I pledge allegiance to thee, Texas, one state, under God, one and indivisible.
Thank you, see. All right, first on the agenda, citizens' comments. I have 3 minutes to make your citizen comment. Miss Rebecca White, you are first. Come on up, ma'am. Aaron, is it microphone?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Thank you, everybody. My name is Becky. Thank you, everybody, for your service to Chambers County. Grateful that you guys are here. So I'm here representing a group called the Special Moms of Mont Bellevue, which is just a bunch of moms of kids with disabled children. And we'd like to come and ask for you guys to help us find a place. So we have about 185 parents in our group. There's about 1,000 disabled children or 1,000 kids that receive special services through Barbers Hill. That's not all of Chambers County, so there's more kids in Chambers County. And the kids just don't have a space. We don't have really anywhere to take them after school. We don't have anywhere for them to hang out during the summer. What we're finding is families are taking these kids to Deer Park, to LaPorte. I take my son Wade to Houston. We go to theater camp during the summer. And so really it's just coming to you guys and saying, hey, we're citizens and, we live here in Chambers County and, want to put a bug in your ear to see if maybe you guys could help us find a space. I don't know what's all here, but maybe you guys do, and we'll just maybe keep coming back, and then maybe next month y'all might have something for us. So that's it.
All right.
Thank you.
Becky.
Thank you, Becky.
All right, let's go to 1.3, discuss and consider approval of resolutions honoring Dr. Pauline Lewis Hopkins and Mrs. Winnie West in memoriam for their courage, service, and dedication to the United States of America during World War II as members of the historical 6,888th Central Postal Directive Battalion 6888. Sam, good morning.
Good morning. I want to turn this over to the wonderful ladies that are coordinating this. I certainly have been nothing but just kind of an aid in getting this to your desks. You do have the resolutions in front of you, and we do have family members of these ladies here in the audience. I don't know how many of you have actually seen the movie 6888. But this tells their story in a cinematic scope. I don't know that anything ever truly represents the truth of what these ladies went through, but I don't know, do any of you want to speak? You want to speak?
You want to read the resolution first or afterwards or what?
Either way.
We'll let Miss Jessie. Miss Jessie is the one that I've been communicating with most, and I'll let her kind of tell the story, and then we can read the resolution and take some pictures.
Well, good morning, everyone. My name is Jessie Davis, and I'm the president and founder of Historic Sacred Spaces there in Jefferson County.
Good morning.
Good morning. And what we do, our organization, we preserve endangered cemeteries. We deal mostly with black endangered cemeteries, but we have been called out to other cemeteries also that are not all black. And so we had the opportunity to meet one of the 6 AAA families, and several of the 6 AAA families. There are 7 that we know of in Jefferson County. Well, 5 in Jefferson County and 2 that are in Chambers County. And so we have touched about 3 of the families already from the 6 AAA. And so we are honored today to come and stand with the family to receive the proclamation. These women were, I always say courageous women, because a lot of these women had never rode on a ship before. You know, they've never been away from their homes before, from their families, and they took the opportunity to go overseas and to do the work the assignment that was given to them. And we want to honor them today, but we want to honor these families that are still left behind, that know the stories. Just before we started, one of the nephews or the cousins was telling me some stories about the family. And so we're just so excited to be here and to be an advocate for the family. We're inviting everybody out Friday night to see the movie at the Double Bayou School, which is the Donald Stanley. The Donald Stanley building. It'll be meet and greet at 5 p.m. and then the movie will be shown at 5:30 on Friday. And then on Saturday at 11, because of the weather, we decided to have everything at the school, but we were going to have everything at the Martha Godfrey Cemetery. But because of the weather, because of the mosquitoes, and all those things, we decided to have everything at the
We don't
school.
have mosquitoes.
Oh, I know we do, because I live in Jefferson County. Well, I live in Chambers County, but I work in Jefferson County, so I know that we have mosquitoes that'll pack you away, okay? So we're going to do everything. We're going to do the military honors at the Martha Godfrey Cemetery first. So we'll have the color guard out there and the national anthem, and then we'll take everything to the Double Bayou School. And that's going to start promptly at 11, and that'll be from 11 to 1, and then we'll have a meal with the family and the community. So we really want you guys to come out. This is really an honor for your county, that you had these 2 best kept secrets in Chambers County and you didn't know it that are famous. And so thank you so much for having us. And I don't know if the family needs to stand up or if the family needs to say anything.
So what we'll do is we'll
Okay.
have the court read the proclamations, and then we'll have the families go up and we'll take pictures.
Great. Okay, thank you so much. Yes. This Friday is the meet and greet at 5 p.m. at the Double Bayou School. And right thereafter, we'll be showing the movie, the 6 AAA movie, there in the same place.
Cool.
Okay, you're welcome.
All right, who's going to read the resolution?
There's 2 of them, so I'll read the first one. Where Dr. Pauline Adrian Lewis Hopkins, daughter of Fanny Patterson Lewis, and Albert Lewis, was a devoted educator, military officer, and civic leader, whose life was defined by service, leadership, and excellence. And whereas Dr. Hopkins has a meaningful connection to Chambers County, Texas, having taught in Double Bayou early in her career and contributing to the education foundation of the community. And whereas during World War II, she served honorably as an officer in the Women's Army Corps, and is historically connected to the legacy of the 6,888 Central Postal Directory Battalion, the only all-black, all-female unit deployed overseas whose service ensured timely mail delivered to the U.S. troops and boasted morale during wartime. And whereas during World War II she served honorably as an officer in the Women's Army Corps and historically connected to the legacy of the 6,888th Central Postal Directory Battalion, the only, that same thing twice, unit all deployed overseas, whereas service ensured timely mail delivered to U.S. troops and boasted morale. Whereas Dr. Hopkins continued her distinguished military career following World War II and retired from the United States Army with the rank of Assistant Sergeant Major, and whereas the service of Dr. Hopkins and the women of the 6,888 Battalion represented a significant, under-recognized contribution to both Texas and the United States history. And whereas following her military service, Dr. Hopkins dedicated her life to education and community service, serving as a teacher, principal, administrator, civic leader, including her work with the Willie College Literacy Initiative and numerous community organizations. Whereas her legacy is one of the leadership, perseverance, and community commitment to improving the lives of others, leaving a lasting impact on her community and beyond. Therefore, be it resolved that Chambers County Commissioners Court hereby honors Dr. Pauline Adrian Lewis Hopkins for her historic impact, her military service, and her enduring legacy of education, community leadership. Be therefore resolved that her story and legacy of the 6,888th Valentine be remembered and celebrated as an important part of Chambers County, Texas, and United States history, passed and approved on the 9th day of June 2026.
Tommy,
Whereas Winnie Beatrice B. West was born on February 5th, 1920 in Hancomer, Texas, to Evans Richardson and Bertha Lee Hill, establishing her lifelong roots in Chambers County. And whereas B. West carried the values of service, perseverance, and community instilled in her upbringing into all aspects of her life, reflecting the strength and character of Chambers County. And whereas during World War II, she honorably served the country as a member of the Women's Army Auxiliary Corps, contributing to the United States military effort as a general clerk and supporting operations critical to the success of American forces overseas, and retiring with the rank of Private First Class. And whereas her military service represents an important and often under-recognized role of women, particularly women of color, in advancing the success of the United States Air Forces during a pivotal time in history. And whereas following her military service, B. West dedicated over 4 decades of her career to the Sacramento Army Depot, rising through the ranks to become a supply clerk and earning recognition for her dedication and exemplary service. And whereas she was a devoted wife, mother, and community leader, actively serving as Den Mother, PTA President, VFW Auxiliary President, and faithful member of St. Paul Baptist Church, where she uplifted and supported those around her. And whereas B. West was known for her generosity and compassion, opening her home to those in need and touching countless lives through her kindness and service. And whereas her legacy lives on through her children, grandchildren, great-grandchildren, and the many individuals and communities she impacted throughout her life. Now therefore be it resolved, that Chambers County Commissioners Court hereby honors and recognizes Winnie Beatrice B. West for her military service and connection to Chambers County, and her lasting legacy of service, leadership, and compassion. And be it furthermore resolved that her life stands as a testament to the enduring impact of those who serve both their country and their community, and that her story will continue to inspire future generations.
motion by Commissioner Hamlin, second by Commissioner Gore. Any questions? Those in favor?
Aye.
Motion carries. You wanna come up and get a picture?
Kind of stand in front of the dais and they.
Come right on up here. One down there.
No, we do not want this.
Come on, whole trip. Just push some.
We'll make it work. Anyway, you want to pull that mic. We'll wrap around and then I'll be down.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Y'all squeeze in there tight.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I got everybody.
So y'all just wanna hold this right here between y'all?
All right, everybody look this way first.
Come on in. Get ready.
Okay, then you wanna look right here.
6 triple A, there you go. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank y'all very much.
Thank you, sir.
So we get those finished signed and then
Yeah, we'll get those things signed and we'll get those copies taken.
thank y'all. Thank y'all. James Moore. Go ahead.
And I'll look at the complete resolutions, they'll be in the nice.
Yes, he's in.
Got that.
Oh, yeah.
I was asking her.
Yeah, I could see that. I'll do the proclamation, then we'll go to him.
Public comment on both of them.
And now,
And then I'll have the.
Tom, she needs to speak with you, Miss White.
Who?
That Miss White that spoke about the child.
Yeah.
She needs to get with you and talk about the signage.
Oh, yeah. Looky here.
What's up?
Hey,
Good morning.
well, clear the courtroom. All right, let's go to 1.4. Discuss and consider proclamation in observance of Juneteenth in Chambers County. Somebody got that up? Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning. Good morning,
Come on.
Judge Sylvia and the Commissioners of Chambers County, Texas. I am Dr. Ira Jean Eccles, Secretary, and here representing the Juneteenth Organization, which is a 501c3 organization. We are requesting that the month of June be proclaimed Juneteenth in Chambers County, Texas. Juneteenth commemorates General Order Number 3 that was issued by Major General Gordon Granger. Major Granger arrived in Galveston, Texas on June 19, 1865. The delivery of this order and the arrival of federal troops in Galveston immediately ended the Civil War and freed 250,000 individuals confined to a life of enslavement. President Joseph Biden signed the National Independence Day Act on June 17, 2021, which officially made Juneteenth a federal holiday. Juneteenth is the first holiday to be approved since Ronald Reagan signed a bill that approved Martin Luther King Jr. Day as a federal holiday in 1983. Hereby, Juneteenth is also recognized as Freedom Day, Jubilee Day, the Second Independence Day, Celebration Day, and Emancipation Day. Whereas the Juneteenth holiday is often celebrated with speeches, reading of famous African-American writers and poets, religious sermons, family reunions, fairs, parties, historical reenactments, and music of all genres, gossip, jazz, classical, country and western, etc. Whereas the Juneteenth organization in Chambers County is celebrating, educating, and activating the communities to unite as one for our ongoing and everlasting prosperity in the United States of America and throughout the entire world. We are honoring our history and building our future together with all humanity. Whereas the Juneteenth holiday in the year of our Lord 2026 will be honored on June 19th through the 20th at the George Washington Carver Park in Anahuac, Texas. Now be it resolved that I, Jenny Sylvia of Chambers County, Anahuac, Texas, do hereby proclaim freedom for all citizens of the county and do hereby proclaim Friday, June 19th, and Saturday, June 20th, as Juneteenth, 2026 in Chambers County, Texas. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Motion by Commissioner Gore, second by Commissioner Tice. Questions? Those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Motion carries. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you for all y'all do.
All right, let's go down to 16.1, discuss and consider Texas Heart. Oh, yes, come on up, I'm sorry. Morning, ladies.
Good morning.
Push her over.
Thank you.
Aaron, did you get it?
You get it?
Y'all come back.
Come on, lady. Get one more.
Aaron's kind of slow.
Come on, Aaron.
Good.
Thank you very much.
Usually,
Thank you guys very much. We appreciate
Thank you for
you.
everything.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
All right, continuing the Love Fest. 16.1, discuss and consider Texas Historical Commission Distinguished Service Award. You got that, Jimmy?
Yes, sir.
No, you go ahead. You want to tell us a little about it, or?
Giveaway that we've been getting this over 21 years. We donate over 1,000 hours a year to protecting and preserving our cemeteries, writing research papers for the historical markers, and other work. And we really appreciate your financial support, and thank you all very much.
Yes, ma'am. All right, entertain a motion to accept the award on behalf of this Chambers County.
So moved, Your Honor. Second.
Motion by Commissioner Tice, second by Commissioner Hammond, and those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed, motion carries. Congratulations, come on up. Sure. Morning.
Morning, Steve. How are you today? Good morning.
All right, congratulations. Apparently.
I believe so, Gay.
All right, let's go to 1.2. Discuss and consider selecting the 2026 Salary Grievance Committee. You got the names, Danny? All right, we'll come back to it. Okay. All right, 4.1, discuss and consider Painted Pony Drive Phase 2 drainage project to Teal Civil Construction amount of $268,948. Good morning, Zach.
Yes, so like you said, this is for phase 2 of the Painted Pony. I know in the bid docs it says Black Hawk. It's the same project. We labeled one Painted Pony because of the roadway, and then the other one, the main roadway. That's just the way that we labeled them. It's the exact same project for phase 2 of this. When we bid this out, two of the contractors came in right at each other, so this is apples to apples bidding wise from George's perspective too. And this is the lowest bid that we have, and we believe they'll be qualified for this as well. Be qualified to do this work as well.
So moved, Your Honor. Second.
Motion by Commissioner Tice, second by Commissioner Gore. Questions? Those in favor? Opposed? Motion carries. 4.2, discuss and consider awarding the rehabilitation Dornboss Road, Jenkins Road, and Woodland Lane to Carter Construction an amount of $1,313,230, $1,313,233.50. Zach?
I was gonna say, I know when I read
Big
it, put it
number.
in there, I was like,
Yeah.
yeah, let me make sure I got that number right. Yeah, so this is just to award the bid to Carter Construction for the rehabilitation of the 3 roadways listed on there. Actually, I talked to Commissioner Gore as well. We're looking at some other roadways we might add to this. I know he has talked to George about it as well. We're gonna do everything, that we can to make sure we're still within legal grounds to do so. Yeah, so this is, like I said, we're rehabilitating and reworking 3 roadways, lowest contractor award for Carter Construction.
So moved.
Second.
Motion by Commissioner Gore, second by Commissioner Tice. Questions? Those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Motion carries. 4.3, discuss and consider task authorization for Teague, Knoll and Perkins, Inc. to provide survey and drainage study of Belton Lane from approximately Ross Sterling Avenue to Posky Road in the amount of $457,365.
Yes, so this is to have a drainage study done, let's just say the larger airport area. This is including lane 3, lane 2, lane 1, as well as south of Belton Lane all the way to the West Fork of Double Bayou. They're studying this to make sure to help prevent any further issues down the road with storms. I know we have a big problem as it is already. This is just to help try to
Get that water out.
get a good solution in place that we can hopefully not have further damage.
Can he explain a little bit with this amount, what all that includes
Yeah.
to?
So John's here with TNP, he can help kind of explain some of the stuff.
Commissioner, this it includes looking at the drainage in the area. There's quite a big problem now where the water's getting down to Belton Lane, but it's not getting across Belton Lane and getting out of the area, so it's just ponding there and staying there until it soaks into the ground, basically. So, the county just finished up the EMS station right there just to the north of there, and there's water that drains down behind the EMS station and comes down Airport Road to Belton Lane. If you look at some of the culverts, Zach and myself and one of our engineers went out there, and actually the culverts are actually shaped like the letter U under the road. They hold water, that water can't get across the road. So we're gonna look at that and determine what it is that needs to be done to get that water to move out of there. And then another thing too that is included is we're gonna look at Belton Lane, particularly right there by the school. Talking to Zach's told us that there's a lot of problem with cars queuing in the afternoon for people to pick up their kids and whatnot. So we're gonna take a look at that and see what can be done there reasonably to deal with that issue as well. One of the reasons the fee is so significant because it includes all of the survey necessary to do final design on this thing, so that we don't believe we'll need to come back and do any kind of survey at all. So we'll have a good handle on what the problem is and what the solution is once we get there.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted everybody to understand because
Yes,
this
sir.
is a significant amount. And we do have some very significant challenges out there. I mean, Bobby Hall and I discussed it on Sunday and we discussed it yesterday as well. And we have a water line run down through there. We have a pipeline that runs down through there. So there's some significant challenges to figure out how to get this water out of there and where to go with it and make sure that the tributaries that it's going to can handle it. So, I mean, we're gonna exhaust all options trying to resolve some of this issue, so, motion for approval, Judge.
Second, Your Honor.
Motion by Commissioner Gore, second by Commissioner Tice. Any questions?
This gonna get us some shovel-ready plans?
John?
This is,
John, state your name for the record, please.
So I'm sorry, Judge, John Dean
That's
with
okay.
Teague, Knoll and Perkins. So what this is gonna do is what it'll do is it'll have us study this thing and understand what the solution needs to be. It will include the survey necessary to create the shovel-ready plans. Right now, we don't know what the potential solution is out there. There's been talk of a detention pond at one point next to the school, and we don't know if that's something that can be done or not. So that's something we need to analyze and understand if that's a correct solution or not, but we simply don't know that right now.
and I mean, I've looped, Samantha, I don't know if she's out there or not, in on this, email and this work as well, cause she's on the school board and the school's right there. And if the school expects to expand, this will affect them in the future, so just trying to get a plan together to move forward. That's what I'm saying, and that's the reason I wanted you to explain, because this is a significant amount of money.
Yes, sir. Agreed.
Yeah, not to have any plans to.
Yeah.
And just a reminder, the Corps TNP is one of our vetted architects and engineering for services.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because when I concerned as well as Commissioner Hammond and the rest of the court as well, was the significant amount of the money, and I talked it over with Zach, and we, like I said, Bobby's chimed in on it and confirmed some stuff that I spoke with them about this morning, so go from there.
So we'll be a step closer to shovel-ready project.
That is correct, yes, sir.
All right, any other questions, Tom?
No.
I got a motion to second. No other questions, those in favor? Opposed? Motion carries.
Thank y'all.
Zach, you wanna introduce the new road administrator?
Kevin, so our new road administrator, Kevin Emerson.
Come on
is
up,
coming
I was
with us.
still up into the fire, come on.
I was gonna say, you're getting into this just as much as I am, because I was not expecting for this.
Kevin, this isn't Kansas, Toto.
Yep, so Kevin Emerson.
I've been here once before, so.
Come on up, introduce, just state your name for the record, and then tell us a little bit about yourself.
My name is Kevin Emerson. I've been doing road work for about 35 years now. Retired from the city of Humble. I've worked the last 9 years for TxDOT and have worked hand in hand with several of the commissioners, and look forward to taking over the Chambers County roads and rehabbing and getting things running. So.
Welcome.
Welcome, Kevin. Welcome aboard.
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay. 5.1, discuss, consider taking the appropriate action regarding participation Texas Division of Emergency Management First Responder Shelter Program, including authorization to pursue grant funding and commitment of the required local match and any non-eligible project costs associated with construction of a first responder shelter /community building in Old River Wayne Free. Sam.
Back again. So TDM reached out to us about 3 weeks ago and let us know that they have some funding available through the First Responder Safe House program, and that Chief Kidd had specifically designated Chambers County as a priority county. He wanted to get these shelters in coastal counties specifically, and other counties that are have high frequency of disasters. So we met with our TDM regional representative, and she let us know that they've actually earmarked about $10 million for us to use. It is not it's an 80-20 grant, so the county would have to put in 20% of the cost. But my understanding is that the county was already kind of looking at replacing the Old River Community Building. And so this is actually a great time for us to do that and make sure that that building is built to standards where first responders could be housed there during any type of disaster. I do, just for the record, want to make sure that it is underscored that this is a first responder shelter, not a resident shelter. We are not a sheltering county. We want residents to evacuate when necessary, but it is prudent to keep first responders ready to respond during events. So again, first responder shelter, not a human shelter during disasters. Our plan is to kind of expedite this by using the plans that were recently developed for the Chambers Parkway community building, because it's already built basically to spec. But so what I need from you guys today is to tell me yes, that we want to do this, and I will send that notice to TDM and we'll start the application process. We'll manage in-house, so we won't be hiring a grant administration firm. I'll be managing the monies and the money side of things here, so.
So is the community building that we're gonna take the design from, is it windstorm shelter?
Yes, it is.
Yes, yep. I think it's built to a 5, category 5.
Yeah.
Yep. We'll have to tweak somewhat, and they have some requirements, but we'll work around all those. We have to have a certain amount of water storage, but my understanding is that the Old River Community Building is on a well, so that actually will kind of solve that problem there, but.
So if all of those funds are not utilized on this one project, which is much needed, I know Commissioner Hammond had been talking about doing this here for a while. Can they be utilized somewhere else, or what's the strings attached, or anything like that?
It's one single project, so
Yeah,
it's not
it's
something that we
single
could take, yeah.
I want the public to know, because if we don't use all of it here,
Yeah.
then we say, well, why didn't you snatch it up and use it on the
Yeah, that's not how
side?
this one works,
Okay.
yeah. We've got one that we can build,
Clarification.
Yep.
Yeah, and I appreciate Chief Kidd thinking of us.
Yeah, wonderful. So, they're very excited. Like I said, they came to us with this one, and we don't get brick and mortar grants very often, so it's exciting to be able to do
This also
that.
house our TDM representative, so.
Yes,
it'll
and
be
so,
in-house.
yes, that's a really great point. So we can build, office space in there or anything like that we,
Conference room.
yeah, as we, work through the design process, we'll evaluate the county's needs to make sure that we're, meeting those. We have to, be able to house, I think it's 225, that's a number that, it may not be right, but we have to house several hundred, have the ability to house several hundred first responders during a disaster. So community building works really well with that. Anything we do other than that, we will have to pay for, so we'll kind of work around some of those, we'll finesse that as we go through the
Yeah,
process.
there's parameters, we gotta follow those parameters. If we
Yeah.
wanna get out of that, then.
Samantha, what's our time frame for solicitation and completion?
So, I think we're 6 months for application, and then once we get application, I mean, we got a while before we need to solicit,
So
yeah.
it's not years dead end?
Oh, absolutely not. And I think the actual, once we get the contract, it's 24 months with the option to have 2 12-month contract extensions.
Alright, thank you.
Yeah, we got some time. Thank you.
So this is just for personnel, it's not for equipment?
No, it's a human, it's a body shelter. Yeah.
Well, I wanted for
Yeah,
clarification.
people only. Yeah. Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to go down that road.
That's all that's good to know.
Alright, motion by Commissioner Hammond,
Second.
Oh, yeah.
second by Commissioner Gore. Any other questions, comments, questions?
Will we be grandfathered in on the design with the, so you're saying model after the?
Roughly. Yeah, we'll have to,
TNT and BRW are the contractor and the designers?
no, we'll have to procure. I mean, but TNP has already shared, because of our wonderful working relationship with
okay.
them, they've shared, they're not gonna give us the actual like 100% design specs, but we have to submit a floor plan with the application, and the TDM representative said it could literally be a drawing on a napkin, but because we have that, and we're roughly modeling it after that. But yeah, so by federal law, we will have to do, RFQ for this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, any other questions? Those in favor? Opposed? Motion carries. Thank you, Sam.
Yes, sir.
5.2, discuss and consider approving budget amendments and reallocations related to the Chambers County landfill cell expansion project, landfill access road project, including allocation of funds in the amount not to exceed $440,000 from available certificate of obligation funds. Sam.
All right, so as we know, this project is the bane of, I think, all of our existence, and in getting it done, it cost, not surprisingly, more than we expected. They had to haul in a substantial amount of cover sand to cover the bottom of the cell, which cost us quite a bit of money. And then we were hoping that we could use Longhorn to build the landfill access road as well. That would save some costs. And their bid was just astronomical, and so it's going to behoove us to go out for a bid on that, which George and his team have already started helping us do. So we're going to have to ask you guys to give us some extra money for this, and then we'll be done.
I'm just proud to see it's gotten done.
That's been a challenge,
I
Yeah.
know
to say the least.
Commissioner Hammond has done a lot of work on this.
Yes, he has.
Alright, entertaining motion.
Good, yeah.
Building is, we can't use the, CO funds for the, we can do the road itself, but not the cell itself. I checked with the bond council just to make sure, but, cause we did have some solid waste, stuff in the CO 24, but the wording's not right enough for us to actually help with the cell, so I think we could probably use some fund balance from general fund to cover that piece, since we don't really have the funding.
What's that total piece?
Yeah, I mean,
That's the smallest portion. It's like $140,000. Yeah.
141,066.
Yeah, the road is the much larger piece.
Okay. I mean, so do we need to come back, or is it just in the motion to use fund balance, or do we have to bring it back?
I think the way that the item was structured is to use funds including. I think that's how I structured it. So, I mean, I'm not the legal expert here, but I think. You tell me, I'll do whatever. I just want
Certificate of obligation, it doesn't say anything about fund balance, that's the reason I asked.
No, it doesn't specifically say anything about fund
And
balance.
so that's the reason I asked, do we make that in a motion, or do we bring that back to court next court?
I mean, we're happy to look at it. I mean, if you wanna condition it on, you know, our advice, I mean, we can do that. We're happy to look at it. Anybody would.
That sounds good.
I don't wanna hold this project any longer, I know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just go ahead and just, condition approval on, council's review and advice.
Motion to approve pending.
Motion to approve using fund balance after, we continue to see on legals.
Pending review
Yeah.
from legal.
Pending review. That'd be my motion, Judge.
Second.
All right, got a motion by Commissioner Gore, second by Commissioner Tice. Danny, did you get that?
I think so.
I'm sure you did. Go ahead, Tom.
So the other part of this, we have to understand the time crunch that we're in right now, so.
That's the reason I didn't wanna postpone.
I know, I'd like to be able to approve a vendor to start that work once it's, the quotes come in and we pick up.
Do we have a ballpark figure on it?
Yeah,
Somewhere around 3-ish, I think.
Okay, and do we have,
for road construction.
this is being held up, would it become an emergency if we don't do it? I mean, where are we at on the
oh,
process?
we're pretty close to
Okay,
emergency
so you
status.
discuss it, you now discuss it with Commissioner and we'll get it,
Yes.
what we can do,
Okay,
okay?
thank you.
So we've shut the landfill down.
Yes, sir.
4 or 5 times in the last 2
Yes,
weeks.
sir, yes, sir,
So,
that's why I said, we're in a predicament, I
Yeah.
understand.
You know, weather's not helping any of that.
No. All right, I got a motion and a second. Any other questions? Those in favor? Opposed? Motion carries.
I think that's all for me. Thank
Thanks,
you.
Sam. BJ out there?
Yes, he is. Y'all have a great day.
You too. Morning, BJ. 5.3, discuss consider TGSCP 5400 East McKinney LLC Economic Development Program application. BJ.
Thank you, Judge Commissioners. The application from TGSCP 5400 East McKinney was accepted by the court on the 28th of April. What is presented today is a request to approve the application, moving forward to negotiate the deal points. Just to remind the court, this is a 421,000 square foot regional distribution facility. The prospective tenant is a national distributor of consumer electronics and appliances. So what's being requested is to approve the application and move forward with the development of the agreement.
Questions? Entertain a motion.
So moved.
Second.
Motion by Commissioner Hammond, second by Commissioner Gore.
How many jobs we looking at?
Yeah, the range anywhere between 70 to 115. The economic impact models that we've developed, which we'll present at next court, we've based it on 95 jobs.
Inventory tax?
Yes, and they're going to have to stipulate as many other agreements to a minimum inventory. They've stated an annual inventory of approximately $40 million or over $40 million. So the models that will be presented will be at least 1/8 of that expected per year over the term of the agreement.
Appreciate what you're doing for the county, also our partners that continue to grow our tax base. That's the only reason we're able to continue to deliver projects in Chambers County, so we appreciate that.
All right, got a motion and a second. Other questions? Those in favor? Opposed? Motion carries. Thank you, BJ.
Thank you, Judge Commissioners.
Solid Waste, see John. 8.1, discuss and consider transferring funds from CO 23. Debbie out there?
No, she's on vacation. No, she's on vacation, Judge.
Oh, she is. Morning.
I thought she was going on vacation.
Solid waste projects totaling $50,919.37 to a new project account for the purchase of installation of solid waste compactor.
Yes.
Good morning, Debbie.
Good morning. So, we discovered that we have a problem over at the Winnie site, electrical problem, that was a danger. We were trying to repair the compactor and found out that it couldn't be repaired. So that's what this is for, to, put a whole new compactor in. They're gonna actually come out twice, once to disassemble it. It's already, we don't use it anymore. They've cut the power to it, but, they're gonna come out and disassemble it. Then when we're ready, put the new one in, hook it up, and train us on it. So we had some money left over from these accounts, and so we want to move it over and finish that up.
And Debbie, we also have
Motion
about
by Commissioner
$80,000.
Tice, second by Commissioner Hammond.
Sorry, Judge.
Go ahead.
Remind them about the $80,000 worth of work on the electrical itself.
Yeah, I
Okay.
got to that yet, y'all.
Okay.
All right, got a motion second. Any other questions, comments? Those in favor? Opposed? Motion carries. 8.2, discuss and consider the purchase and installation of a new solid waste compactor from Box Gang in the amount of $48,825.
I'll kind of get ahead of myself, yeah, so that's all for all of that, the install. There's also additional electrical work that's needed, that we're gonna have to come back to court to get approval for that, but it was, how much was it, George?
It's a little over 80,000.
80,000, but that's new service from the pole to the site. They're going to take, the way it is now, I don't know if you're familiar with that site, but they have it rigged up where it's actually near the compactor in the water, and you know it's just in the weather real bad there, so they're gonna move it outside of that. What, Mike, you can say that.
If this is an emergency replacement, we've already got a number, right?
I totally agree with you, Mike. I was
We
gonna
need
say,
to
we need to move
on this
forward.
and let the contractor order the parts, so this can be
Yes.
done. It came up as an
But I mean, we're not,
emergency.
this isn't on court, that's a whole different thing.
I know,
So-
but what he's saying is the safety aspect, and that's the reason I sent Ryan and them out there. This is not a safety, this is a safety issue.
Yes.
And it's an emergency.
So as a reminder, yeah, so that's a good point. So as a reminder to you in the court, so we have an emergency, we gave you an emergency PO to do the work, the 80 plus, whatever that is, and then you're just coming in here to get the compactor now, so you can be doing the work ASAP.
Okay,
You should
nobody
have
told me
POs
that,
issued.
I didn't
Okay.
know anything about
And
this.
that's, so I'm gonna blame that on me for not making it clear to you that we had an emergency when, through our email strings.
That's
So yes,
stupid.
ma'am, let's go to work.
Yeah, we'll get it ordered then.
So, all right, so what we need is a reply to the email I sent you
Yes,
on using some of the generator money, right?
yes,
And we need to get the parts ordered.
Yeah.
So all we need is a reply, right, George?
That's exactly right.
we have the money from the
That's right.
generator left over, yes.
Then we can put it on next court
As a consent, but she
As a
needs to do the work
consent.
now.
Yeah.
and move forward. Let's get it going
Yeah,
now because.
they went ahead and ordered the compactor for me before, you know, she said, I'll do that, I know you're good for it.
Okay. It was just
But-
concerning that we didn't have the other on here.
We didn't have the cost of it when I
Okay.
did this one, but.
But
getting
we're
it
moving
fixed up.
forward on it.
We're moving forward, and once it's complete, you know, I don't think you'll have any more issues there for many years, as far as that goes. It's gonna be first rate.
So moved, Judge.
Second.
Motion by Commissioner Gore, second by Commissioner Tice. Any other questions? Those in favor?
Alright.
Opposed? Motion carries. Thank you, Darren.
Thank y'all, I'm gonna get better at this.
Thank you, Debbie.
Thank you.
11.1, discuss, consider approving new agreement with Function 4 for countywide copier and multifunction printer services. George.
Yes, sir. Derek got called away, Judge, so I can help him with this. So, yes, this is our new contract to replace and the new equipment that's gonna be going into our new Justice Center and jail. Function 4 has been working closely with Logan at the building, also with the elected officials. And we think we have 99% of everything that is needed over there in this contract, but sure as I say that, something will be missed and we'll come back and get it, okay? We want them to open with everything they need. And Mark is here with Function 4, along with Ryan, thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mark McKee with Function 4. Good to see you all again, Commissioners and Judge. We've been happy with our partnership with the county. I always say we operate in that unglamorous world of office equipment and technology, so no news is typically good news in our business, but we've had a partnership and a pretty good outline for the county for a while. Yes, we did assess everything with the elected officials and Logan, the project manager. We leveraged a state cooperative contract pricing. We're utilizing a lease versus a purchase, which is it's a lot more budget friendly. It's a state of Texas tax exempt municipal lease, and it's also piggybacked with the service and supply agreement that you guys currently have. It's the same framework as we have currently on the master agreement with the county. So I think we have ample time, the way that we've timed it out, to have all of the equipment in place whenever people transfer over. And then we're also working with Derek on some of the other logistics on things that need to be put in the right place. So open for any other questions you guys have.
Questions? Okay. Entertained motion.
So moved, Your Honor.
Second.
Motion by Commissioner Tice, second by Commissioner Gore. Hearing no questions, those in favor? Opposed? Motion carries. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, guys.
All right, back to the top. 1.2, discuss, consider selecting the 2026 salary agreements committee. Should be 12.
They're super tiny, sorry.
Three, get 3 each. Get 4 each.
Can you make it any smaller?
Preserving paper.
Good answer.
Big good.
Saving trees. How many you got?
I got 4. You want one back?
No,
Oh my God, oh, so they're small.
I'll take 2.
Maybe we're picking, maybe I didn't want to.
Boy, this is challenging.
Well, hurry on, take these down.
No, I got
Oh, I
it.
dropped one in my
I
coffee.
did good.
You dropped in your coffee.
Here's this one.
I still got it. Alright, precinct 1, when you read it, put your number on it, put number 1 on your first one, Jimmy.
Keith Woods, number 1.
Mark.
Aaron Evans.
Number 2.
Number 2. Number 3, Lisa Whitaker.
Number
Here,
4,
put 'em back.
Marcus LaCour.
Number 5, Frank Fuse.
Number 6 is Wendy Brown.
7, Heather Johnson.
Number 8, Michelle Fisher, 4-person.
Number 9, Tara Marshall.
Spit it out, Jay Gore.
That's it. That's good as you get.
Donald Dobson.
Number 10, right?
Number 10, yes.
Tommy?
You didn't have one?
Yeah.
No, I'm done. 11.
Number 11, Christina Curtis.
Number 12, Christopher Jones.
Do my numbers off.
Number 13, Jackery Oler.
Number 14, alternate number 2, Ryan Shiflett.
Yeah, this here says alternate on
Oh, he was alternate on the grand jury.
it. Okay.
Put them all back in there and we'll give them to Danny. Alright, I need a motion to appoint to the Salary Grievance Committee.
So moved. Second.
Motion by Commissioner Hammond, second by Commissioner Tice. Any questions?
Yeah, exactly how does this work? I mean, if someone asks.
It's Salary Grievance Committee. Somebody grieves and we pull the committee together. And, how many is it? 9? 9 public members, so we'll start with 1. If they accept, then 1 through 9. Or 1, you know, if they can't do it, then you go to the next one.
I'll tell you all about it there.
Alright, any other questions? Those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed, motion carries. Alright, we are down to consent. Precinct 1,
I'm good, dude.
2,
Good.
3.
Yeah.
Entertain a motion.
So moved, Your Honor.
Second.
Motion by Commissioner Tice, second by Commissioner Gore. Hearing no questions, those in favor? Opposed, motion carries. It is 10:27 a.m. and we're going to recess at this time for executive session, personnel issues, sale purchase of real property, FMLA extension, consultation with attorney. And we're actually gonna stay in here because they have a trial upstairs with 51, I was told 51 folks are possibly testifying, so they're using the conference room across the hall. So we'll recess this time, take a break, come back in here for executive session. session. It's 1:46 PM. I understand there's a motion on payroll changes under executive session.
Yes, I mean, we did not receive the payroll changes.
No, I'm sorry, not under executive session.
No.
Under consent.
Under consent.
Yeah.
19.6 amended, well, we'd already approved 19.6 earlier when we approved the consent agenda, so amended 19.6.
Well, we already voted on it, so I don't think you amended it. I think you got an additional motion.
Additional motion?
I think it's properly done.
We did not receive the payroll changes. And then we informed this morning that they were uploaded, so we didn't have a chance to look them over from the county clerk's office. So we just want to table them till next court, so we can.
Okay, your motion is to table the county clerk's office
Payroll
changes until next court.
Second.
Motion by Commissioner Gore, second by Commissioner Hammond. All those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed, motion carries. None further come before the court.
You may have got
1:47, we are adjourned.
I had to work my ass off today.